In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Nestinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Kryl and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident, however. Good news, Ruslan. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemwald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Ruslan. But I believe I speak for the rest when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Elamigo to apprise Roban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemwald. Then perhaps you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lise said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? To what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemwald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Elamigo. Roban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. And why not leave that to us? Must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Oh. Well, thank you. I got another root beer. This is a happy day. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to El Amigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright. So this is Unto the Breach. Yes, more root beers. My friends, much and more have I heard from your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Oh, it's Arenvald! I love Arenvald! I love this guy. Arenvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While our soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Moonbrita! It's still too soon! Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Huh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies, as Arenvald rightly pointed out. We have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. If Fordola's going, then that means they need people who can't be tempered. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital, and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
What the heck?
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
I'm gonna be one of them, I'm sure. It's right at me. Oh no. It's Arenvald and Fordola.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvald?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
She's got, like, a lot of, like, big-time tsundere energy. I'm just
so
saying.
The Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Yes, permanent, really.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Uh-huh.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Looks like he's 12. It's true.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Damn it, Ironfold.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
You better come back alive. You better, or I will kill you. I will kill you.
He does not want for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Oh, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Guess we're going to Ishgard.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Dang it! Stop. Get that out of there.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
All right. We will have one, oops. We will have one, a dungeon to do, so I think that's coming up here soon. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. This was another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. I get the impression Ironfold is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Here be dragons. I missed you, Ishgard. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. And if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of feigning while I'm at it. Oh, really? Really? LSA feigns. I have only visited Ishgard once before after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former glory, or its former, forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces. I missed Ishgard, yes I did. I will, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Risland can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Yeah, fine. Hey, it's Handaloop. I love that guy's name. Handaloop. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent? In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Alright. Airship landing. Aethenum Astrologicum. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
I don't know about that. Aha.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh no. Oh no.
Too long?
Oh no.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh my god.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino!
Oh boy.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Poor Estinian.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Graha, stop!
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Poor guy.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Justinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Justinian as he does Arenvald.
Well, perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. Wait. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. I'm gonna say that one.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Mm-hmm.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azizlar.
Azizlar? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azizlar, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Oh no.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
What, Anixia? What? Why are you crying? Huh? Why are you crying, Anixia? Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. I know, she's getting loud again. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, no grab, only listen to meows. Too much root beers. Too much root beers. Alright. Ooh, my pot of general purpose metallic silver dye sold for 47,000 gil. Alright. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Rizlin is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Well, let's just say it helped that Midgard Sormer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes. You were a friend of her father. I, too, have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. Hey, that's him right there. And the little bit under the wing there. That's how big she is. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Tiamat awaits. This way. Oh, as you can see, I have my otter out. It's kind of hard to see here, but he's a little otter. Oh, don't fall off. He's a little, see, he's a little otter with a reed hat, and he's got a lantern here. See him? Ain't he cute? Little otter. Aww. Okay. He is. He's very cute. To think that man is responsible for all this. So much else that dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Just stop that then. My sire's... Of course you're gonna be talking dragon talk. My sire's mortal... Ah! I didn't even get to say it. I gotta stop that.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Alright. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes. The dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians. Vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh, he done pissed her off. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Did he smile? Estinian smiled. I don't think I've seen that very often. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try. I confess my heart was in total... I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have had the desired effect. While porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we could find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Rislin here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take this first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. He doesn't like Tataru. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraint are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as a being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. To the flagship. Where is that? We're chugging along, I'm looking at the lists. I'd rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alpha. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Alright, so, Malodorous node. Bzzzt. Friction between metallic components detected, temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzzt. Well, that was not promising. Obstreperous node. What the heck? Obstreperous. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause? Intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Okay. Clamorous node. I like these node names. Blip bloop. Warning. Scheduled Dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. That didn't sound good. Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. Must have angered it. I am afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Oh, it was minus. I did. A node which smelled like burnt hair. Yes, a chirruping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's any help. Okay, I think this one. The chirruping one. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the note of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you said? Very well, let us take a closer look. It's 22,020 years overdue, yes. I don't think anybody's really been here in a long, long time. Blip. wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms. Bleep bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. I don't even know where I was left. Blip. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as a member of the royal family. Please state your name. Oh shit. Estinian. Let's do Estinian. Let's see what that does. Estinian warm blood. Very funny. But if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own, Rislin Hollis, in case you've forgotten. There's no fucking around with Estinian. Bloop. Username changed. Welcome, Rislin Hollis. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Blip bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? Well, to smash it to pieces. Now that I do understand. You can go first. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with the guidance than without it. Oh boy. Let's see. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these Allegan devices seem so easy. I don't know what possessed the Allegans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I think we're getting close to a dungeon. Where the heck? Is it in here? How do I get in there? There we go. Oh, that's not it. That's the Whirring Triad. And I'm just going around in circles. No. Wait, is that water? That is water. It says down. I don't know how to get to this. the heck, you guys? What the heck? Oh, it's right here. It was right in front of my face. Never mind. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. Man, Estinian, can you be any, like, surlier? This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. No. Bloop. Access granted to user Rislam Hollis and her adolescent Elysian companion. Master Hollis's other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Estinian ain't getting in there. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask what version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning. Error is detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraint instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Graha Tia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead. Find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Of course. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see, the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer, I only hope you do not come to rule your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alrighty. Dip doop. Warning, releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. I love those little nodes. They're hilarious. Alright. Where is that water coming from? Oh, from that crystal there? I'm just like watching it just like flow down. So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. If this Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Alright, alright. Stidian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. Counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The thought that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Wait, me to figure Angela, really? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Rislin, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Me? Okay, I guess. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Miracidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alag first came unto Miracidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Miracidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rarusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Onyxia, stop! I don't know why he's screaming over. She can't hear me. Ugh! Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over, we might need a bigger LSA. Keep going, LSA. The magic is working. Oh, while I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here we go. Here I go. Yeah, she's like, hear my story. She has a few teeth left. She does.
No! I'm almost there! This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Better get over there.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
He's just gonna ride her all the way over there. Stinian's taking the fast way back. I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Oh, we will. We're gonna get back there. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Quest accepted. Oh shit, they put us right here. The Flames of War. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're making good progress. It's 3:30. We're on the Flames of War. There's one more quest after this, before 5.5, part 1. And then there's 4 more quests, and then we're in Endwalker. So we are doing it today, baby. We're doing it. I'm so excited. Alright. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight. And now I feel ready for anything. There's the spate of abductions and now an attack on Amalja homeland. What did the Telophori aim to achieve with all of this? As I am sure you recall, Arenvald and Fordola were bound for Pagelfin. I pray they have not come to any harm. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There is much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Of the foe we face, we know but little. Although time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophori have other plans. Pagelfin is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? I don't know who this is, so I don't know how to do this voice. Oh, it's the Sultana. Your Grace, Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagelfin. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, what Primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Rislin and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the science, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take to the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Man, Anixia is going at it today. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as Her Grace requests, lest we forget Arenvald and Fordola are in Poglethin on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. To the Batcave! Yes! Oh no, the airship, actually. Chewie, why you look so cute? You look so adorbs. Hold on. Chewie, no! You can't... Fine. Here. Hold on a second. Discord. Okay. There, you can see how cute Chewie is right now. There. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll do this dungeon. Alright. Let's go to airship landing. Oh, here we go. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Poglethin at once. And we're ready. Alright, let's do this up in, let's see. Dungeons. The very last one, look at this. Shadowbringers, Dungeons, Poglethin. Well, Tiamat's here. Oh, somebody's doing it for the first time. Woohoo! So, we got a, well, they're not a sprout anymore. I don't know where that other person is. Guy's AFK. Alright, this is gonna take a while if we're gonna be doing this without our freaking ninja. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, I'm gonna see. If he's gonna sit there this whole time, freaking boot his ass. Seriously, no AFKing, mooching on shit while we kill everything and you just sit there and mooch. Yeah, seriously, don't freaking queue up. Damn it. Can't see. Oh, okay. Well, then leave. Oh my god. Oh wait, well, like, that makes it any better. Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't believe him. I think he's using that as an excuse to get a free ride. I really do. People will say stuff like that and then be like, oh, everything... No, you only have so much... You can, but you can only do it after, like 10 minutes or something. While you're in the dungeon. Otherwise, it's to prevent people from just randomly kicking. You know? Oh, and now he's in here. Watch. Want to make a bet when it comes to the next trash, he's gonna go AFK again? Oh, this is why, you know what, I should just run these with trusts. This is... And then this guy's gonna sit here in the middle. Oh my god. I bet he doesn't have to go now, because he was lying. Is that because you're... It's Justinian! He met us here.
Let's split up.
He met us here with Tiamat.
Oh, no, you don't.
She is gonna fuck these guys up. She is pissed. Yeah. It's gonna get better soon. It'll get better soon. You'll see. You'll see when I get my my upgraded holy. You're gonna... No, you won't. You won't miss it. I mean, it's still bright. It's just not as bright. funny thing is? I'm pretty sure that rogue is the one who hasn't done this before, and he was just AFKing at the beginning of the dungeon. It's like, seriously? Or not rogue, ninja, whatever. I float up, kinda. Yeah, I'm likely. I ain't answering that. No, Chewie, leave the phone alone! I'm in the middle of a dungeon! Leave it alone, Chewie. Oh, he's like looking at like, I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up, phone. See, it stopped. He doesn't like when the phone rings. Nice view. We're going right towards that tower. Killed here. Oh, thank goodness. Somebody. There's a lot of mobs. Open this coffer. We're gonna battle loot. Maybe. Bam! Oh. Oh, whatever happened. You can die. Gonna be the last time you hear this battle theme, BB done. Then it's gonna be the new battle themes. You like this one? I know it's a good one, but you're gonna like the new ones a lot too. It is the end of an era. Yeah, I can pop my wings more often now. Ah. I don't think I'm gonna be going too late tonight. It might not be a super late stream. I don't know. We're not getting the com. All of the other commendations. Alright, well, at least I got all 3 comps. There is a movie. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Miracidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Well, we would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Looks like we're making friends with all of the beast tribes.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier inside the Pagalthon Tower. Uh-oh. What?
What in Relga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Uh-oh.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Uh-oh. It's Lunar Ifrit!
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
For fuck's sake, Ericbold! I told you, you were supposed to come back alive! Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it. I knew something was gonna happen when he's like, we're doing this together. You know, they always do that shit. This shit's telegraphed to high heaven. It's just like... Alright, whatever. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the ether. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja, but one has to start somewhere. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children wheresoever they may be. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully our Vald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. Okay, let's see. Let's finish this up. When the dust settles. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh, it's the grace. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagelthan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Rizlan Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagelthan. Come on, then. Poor Alphino. Poor Arenvald. The frontistery. What? I need to get out of here. Let me out. You guys just let me out of here. How do we get out of here? Does anybody know? Pilot? I never come through here, okay? Alright, this is really embarrassing for a warrior of light. Alright, is this it? No, that's front lines. I am trapped. Lift attendant, maybe. Hustings strip, maybe? I don't know. Ah, there we go. Upstairs? Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to find any of this stuff? This way? Yeah, I guess. I take it Alphino is fond of Arenvald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Are you a little jealous, Estinian? A little jealous? Please, tell me something! Anything! Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor? Master Damayon is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master, I guess, Damayon say? I don't know how to say that name. Tell me his exact words. Let the Chirurgeons do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempted? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better, and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next.
Damn it,
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Chewie, ignore it. Ignore scam likely, Chewie. Ignore it.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
More immediate?
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Well, you need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. I'll handle it.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Dang it.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Yes.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfar. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay. Man, everybody's here. Amidst this great push for peace with the beast tribes, we would do well to remember the old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there is no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Fine, fine. Alphinaud knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict, but knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arenvald, had you not? And I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her Grace's protestations on the contrary, or to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we have won our first battle against the Telophoroi, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. She wants food. Did you hear that? That was Nashu crying for food. And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course. You would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire, then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Poor Alphino. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. He's just like, fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Oh, it's hilarious that Estinian just is afraid of the Popotos. Afraid of the Popotos.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Oh boy. Really?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That's a good question. Well, was it in the Crystarium? I don't think she spoke to me in the Crystarium. It was near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Okay, this is a problem.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Oh, Estinian's becoming a Scion.
And so I must ask you again.
Yes.
Will you join us?
Say yes. You better say yes. Look at those puppy dog eyes! How can you say no, Estinian? You can't.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yes! Yes! Estinian is one of us. Aww.
Thank you, Estinian.
You know he couldn't say no to Alphino's puppy dog eyes.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Why are you crying? This is a good thing. Estinian is strong. He's like the second strongest, only to me, as the warrior of light, so. Alright, Poo-Poo. Chewy's on my lap again. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, shit. Is he going through all those weapons? No, he's awake.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
You know what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
What is it? What weapon is it? Always gotta cut away at the last second. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. which is where I come in. Gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Alright, so we are now in patch 5.55, Death Unto Dawn Part 2. And there's only 3 quests, and I know there's a solo duty. And then we're done. So let's push through. We're gonna push through on this. But before I do that, I'm going to put in the order for my dinner. I'm ordering dinner. So give me about 2-3 minutes while I do this. And then we're going to carry out, let's see, Bloomingdale Road. Yeah, I think that's the right one. $5.55, not 5.5.5. No, we're actually ordering buffalo wings today. What did I order last time? Can't it just show me what I, oh. I'm not even logged in. Crap. I don't remember my login. Oh, that was it. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna order what we ordered last time. Why is it not showing me anything? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go with that. Let's see. No, I don't want to deliver. I want to carry out. Oh my god, this is not working with me, you guys. This is not working with me. Yes, buffaloes have wings, and they're delicious. Alright, no, we want to change this. There we go. Oh my god, it erased my cart. Alright, let's see. It will not let me reorder and oh my god, I gotta change this. Maybe I have to do it here. It won't let me do it. Oh my god. Alright, I just gotta do it. Alright. Oh, finally it let me do it. No, it's the ordering thing is very buggy sometimes. Alright, so yeah, actually changing it from delivery to carry out reduced the price by $11. Seriously, it's $11 extra for delivery. It's crazy. Alright, let's see here. Why won't... Alright, I'll just leave that up for a minute here. Until the husband comes down and is ready to go pick it up. No, I don't want to clear my cookies. Then I'll clear all my other stuff out. It's fine. Alright, let's continue. Ah, Rislin, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. You came hoping for tidings from Kryl. I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with Almalja, Gridania has opened up negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Telophori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. We cannot. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophori, in concert with our new allies. The beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Really? He said thither? He said thither. I can't believe he said thither. I know, right? Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I moved that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Rizlin? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Really? Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Yeah, Estinian's pretty surly. He's pretty surly. I think. Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being Elizan of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Dude, he is not gonna care. Estinian's not gonna care about your books. Don't worry, I have plans to return to roaming in your absence. Or I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. Okay. Alright. I think Ariane is gonna be very disappointed when we get back. He's gonna be like, yeah, that didn't go well. He probably didn't even understand what I said. Okay. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Well, yes, you shall. Hey, Ian's here. Yes.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Stop, it's not a cow lady.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Seriously.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky without gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the XIV, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? Oh, shit. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm... That's... I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. That's so... boring. I would call it... One moment, please. I gotta think.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Really? Okay, Raban.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
And it's noticed Ian hasn't said anything. But his voice actor wasn't available that day.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
It's okay. She and her brother can share a tender moment.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Oh boy. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Oh. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Oh, before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Well, as if you had to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and falls, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history and the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together? And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. And Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you. Let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. Of course, if memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. The company we keep. When I'm on the last quest, I'll put the order through. I have it in the card, so.
Okay, so
I am about to finish this quest, and I have one more quest, and then there's the last quest. So I'm gonna do one more quest, and then I'll put the order through. I know you're hungry. Sorry, just working it out with the husband. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a matter of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Rislin, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. Joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed. I still strive to live by it to this day. As time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in all shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's something more important. There's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Rislin, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone won't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it at all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag bunch of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because the Taros sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. There's 2 more quests to go. 2 more quests. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. To Gridania we go. Answers Guild. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphinaud, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Man, Anixia, what is going on with her today? Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brain One. Brave One, Brain One. How good it is to see you walking ones again so soon. After the meeting. Okay. Well, should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Kanisena said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Silklands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh yes, with the walking ones. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. She's just called Alphinaud pretty. Elise, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphinaud? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough. But there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortuneau Lavilleur. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. But he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. And whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh boy. You get to see their see their dad. I don't know, I don't have a good feeling about this. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. After all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is in an official meeting. 99 may seem like a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium, as Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there. It is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. My friends, I thank all of you for coming so quickly. Word of Master Fortuneau's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Alright, I'll put the order in now if you want.
Oh, it's up to you.
Oh, I need a credit card.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuneau Lavilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuneau, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
What?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Well. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
What?
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Fuck this guy, seriously.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Oh my god.
Master Fortuneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Man, their dad is a dick.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
That's a big rip. Oh no. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telafroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. And as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed. And so we shall face the Telafroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Rislin, has Mr. Fortuneau arrived yet? And it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could. They flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Mr. Fortuneau's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telafroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. I'm obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Well, I've always wanted to visit Charlian, but there are one or two things to take care of here first. He told me that they were charlatans, after which assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all, and we'll let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart, and so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Yes, we are going to the charlatans' homeland. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlian intend to do if we fail? Yes, the charlatans' homeland is one of the places we're going to first in Endwalker. With their knowledge, Sharlian could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... gods! Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Sharlian's policy of a non-intervention. And this time, it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. While Sharlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying Ones and captured Ones and even frightful godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? It could be Kurthus. My lady, the Ashgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait! This one almost forgot! Destroying Ones were said to be led by Cackling Robed One. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell, Cackling Robed One. I think I know who that is. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. I know I like that Cackling Robed One. I have a feeling I'm going to be eating my buffalo wings here while I finish this up. Or at least some of the french fries, because the husband will eat all the french fries before I get there, then I'll get just the scraps. Just the little burnt strings on the bottom that nobody likes. He's done that to me before. Okay. Fandangle. No. I get the boneless buffalo wings, so worst case scenario, I can eat with a fork. So I'm not getting my hands dirty for the play-in. Alright. We need to go to... Though I should take my stomach medicine before he gets back. Let me go do that real quick. So I don't get all that acid on my stomach. And we got, I think it's a solo duty coming up. I remember it was one that was kind of, I had trouble with before, and I'm just gonna do it on very easy because I need to get done with this. We need to get done with this because I want to show you the opening movie for Endwalker before we end today too. All right. Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? Rislin, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Vault.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
No.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
So sad to not see him in his silver armor. Xenos is dying for this.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yeah, that's just you saying.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Here we go. Here we go. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are bound for Carchino as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in El Amigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Alright, yes. We're gonna go very easy, just because I need to get this over with. Because I'm hungry and food is coming.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Oh boy, who's here?
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oh boy. Duty commenced. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Khartoum. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events from the... whatever. I can read it. I can't read all this stuff fast enough! You guys have just gotta read it yourselves. Sorry. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the Primals are our primary target. How the hell were we supposed to read all of Heian's shit that fast? Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Alright, let's go.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
I expect Justinian to say, "You underestimate me," at least twice. At least twice. I want to hear it. Alright, we gotta seek out the Primals. Oh, so we're gonna divide forces. Oh, I gotta go with Justinian. I don't see anything in these Primals. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alice and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Yeah, it was turbo reading. Oh no, I don't want to do that. How do I do the text speed? I don't want it to go fast. Shit. Oh well. There's so many of them. Oh, great. How do I do this for fire? I haven't played Red Mage in forever.
Allow me.
I didn't want it to go faster. Oh shit, I'm back. Oh my god, the food smells good! There we go.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
I know, I know. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. Let's take this opportunity to cure the tempered. If you want, you can start eating. I don't know how to turn. I would make myself a little plate to eat here, but I'm in the middle of this damn thing. What am I supposed to do? Send Angelo? How do I... Oh, there he is. There's what's his butt. Just don't eat all the fries.
Well, I don't know if I can make that promise.
Well, then bring me a plate with some before you eat them all. That? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be?
I'm gonna try and wait.
Huh?
I'm gonna try and wait.
Alright. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. Oops, I missed that. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether should sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. I know. I know. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Lunar Odin. What? Ah, shit. I don't know how to play freaking... Is that Odin? So the time is coming to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Alright, well I have to play Ariane J. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. looks like heals. Oh, I need to heal this thing. Better is off.
I shall protect thee.
Yeah, but ouch.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh, I had to draw a card. Oh shit. Oh shit! It's a good thing I have this on very easy. I don't know how, what I'm doing here. Maybe?
Away with you!
Oh shit, he's got lunar fetters.
The best defense is a good defense!
Man, this confluence is not doing well. I failed it! No! I failed it on very easy. I hate this fucking. I hate this thing. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself some fries. I'll be back, you guys, y'all. I gotta get some food. Yes, I need something. I need something. I'm starving here. Alright, let me get the munchies going. If only I knew how to play a freaking astrologian. Oh, it's gonna let me resume from midway, thankfully. Thankfully. I would skip this, but this is allowing me time to eat, so I'm munching a little bit. Alright, whatever. This cutscene. Sorry. Alright, let's try this again. Don't fuck up, Urianger. I know you like dying and shit in the trust all the time. But don't fuck this up.
Protect me.
You always say that and then you die. Like, seriously, I'm like, I have not had anybody die more often in freaking Trust than Urianger. He's always fucking dying at me.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Alright, brace ourselves. So, why is Thancred? Oh shit.
Away with you!
Alright, now.
The best defense is a good defense!
There we go. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing? But guarding the confluence must come first, okay? Ah, for fuck's sake, Thancred, don't die on me! Alright. We did it. We did it. What? Meanwhile, Grahati and Alice prepare to lock swords with Ravana. Oh, right. Now I gotta play Graha. At least I know a little bit about Black Mage. A little bit. Kind of. Ah, shit. Alice, you gotta heal me or something. Oh, I can cure myself. Moss. Oh, shit. Oh. What is this? I don't have really. Did we get them all? I'm like a black mage and a white mage together. Oh shit. I'm not doing horrible. I'm gonna run out of mana here. I think that did it. That stopped them. Oh, shit. Come on. Man, they keep coming! Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid I failed that. Even though I think I did pretty good. I somewhat know Black Mage a little bit. Can it just be me? Like, can I play Rizlin? Thank you. so much easier when I have all my abilities. Alphino, you can. Alphino's not very good at DPS, clearly. Oh, Confluence is fine.
We must fight on!
Time for some holy spamming. Oh shit. Alright, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it, Estinian. I can't. Damn. Yeah, he fucking pulled that out, man. All right.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
We've won the battle, but have we won the war? I don't think so. Should we get down? Come on.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Why are we all staring up at the moon? Seriously. What's up with that? Credits! Alright, I'm gonna go get a couple more pieces while you listen to this music and watch the credits. Because they're hungry, because it's cheap. And then we'll do the, I want to do the video. It's all for the cash plan. They want some of that cheese. I don't know if I ever actually watched the credits. I haven't seen these artworks. I love Sveto. Ardbert. I love Ardbert too. Alright, we're done with this. Okay. Oh, it's Emmerich. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartino. The Telophori may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them trying again. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel, nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. The Cartino Flats seemed fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Alligans to entomb Omega there? It's possible. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little, and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophori's use of tempered slaves. True. The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. Alright, whatever. We'll talk to Emmerich. We gotta get through this. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophori have been driven from Cartino, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophori at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Hold on. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophori's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Kryl, the Forum had been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Rislin? Might you be persuaded to join us? Well, if it means I can have words with Fortuno. Yes, we're going to Charlatan. Next week. Next week, we're going to be in Charlatan. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Ooh, I've learned the emote shush. And done. Oh no! Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Okay, we got a post-credit scenes. Gotta watch this. Oh. Xenos is pissed. He needs a Reaper now.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Who's a dreamer?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Dude, we already had our rematch. The fuck? I'm not gonna... It's not third time's a charm. What is wrong with this guy?
As I thought. The ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
So the towers are siphoning the ether from the earth, huh?
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
What?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
I think that was Heidelin.
Everything all right back there?
But that doesn't look like cheese anymore. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Alright, that's it. We're finally done with Shadowbringers. But first, before we do anything else, before I end the stream, I'm gonna end it on the opening movie for, yeah, it became Cheetos. The opening movie for Endwalker, and then we'll call it. And then we'll just start Endwalker next Friday. This is a long stream today. Alright, let's, I gotta log out to get the name. Alright. Alright, movies and title. Endwalker demo and title. There we go. So you have something to look forward to tomorrow for next Friday. Like 5 minutes or something. Is it too long for you?
can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Stinian riding the dragon.
Hour has come, preacher. It's all or nothing.
Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draws nigh.
This is old Charlian. And we're going there. It looks like Greece. This is really cool.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. That we scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Yes, we are going to the moon. We're going to the moon, you guys. It's happening in Endwalker. Alright, that's it. That's it. Endwalker on next Friday. Be ready for it. We're going to Old Charlian. And I can't even tell you where else we're going. I don't want to ruin anything, but we are for sure going to Old Charlian and the moon. That was well known before the expansion came.